Guest
What's up,
that we're never going
guys?
to have back is 9-year-old Ryan Logan. Ryan is a child inventor, and we thought it'd be kind of fun if he came on the show and showed us some of his inventions. We thought it would be really cute and supportive for the kid. Unfortunately, Ryan turned out to be nothing like we expected. Take a look. So you're 9 years old.
Uh-huh.
And you've been inventing stuff since you were how old?
4.
4. That is pretty incredible. Now, why don't you show us some of the stuff you brought today?
Okay, the first thing is this mouse trap. I invented it because we have mice around our house, and it works really well.
Wow, this looks really cool. I mean, it looks a lot like the ones you see in the stores.
So I invented it.
Yeah, no, I'm sure you did. I'm sure this is a little different somehow. Well, what else did you bring?
I invented this alarm clock, so you set it in the morning and you wake up, and my dad uses it every day.
Oh, server restart was just a
that's
few minutes ago.
great.
Jesus.
It says Timex right here on the front.
I invented it.
Right, okay, well...
Okay, let's play on
else?
ecology.
I invented this new drink. It's really good.
Yeah, come on, wait a minute. You invented Jack Daniels?
I did invent it. I did. Oh.
Oh no, Papa Step, long live Paul. Get down and ugly death by backpedal along. And now you know it gets you nowhere.
No, you're really right. Okay. We are on ecology. One final line of coke to jack it off.
What's up? Good to meet you guys. Toby here. We're gonna dyno tier list today for Path of Titans in 2025, July 31st. Now this list is based on official gameplay. This is my opinion. You can disagree if you want. Let me know if you agree or you disagree in the comments. It won't offend me. Alright, let's hop into this tier list. Alright, first one on the list is a Kilovator. I don't really know how I feel about this dino as a solo dino. I don't know, I'm kind of leaning towards maybe B or A tier for the Akilo. But then again, it's like, it's a small, fast dino. You can get away from most things.
Well,
and it has a nice jump, right?
Fast is not what it's got.
It's not fast?
It's not fast. Don't Right, Marco? Yeah, you played on it.
Yeah, no, it's not fast.
Oh, it's
the jump kick combo.
let's keep it in B for now. That's kind of middle ground, I guess. It's in high B, I'll put it. Alright, everybody's favorite right now, Alio. This is probably low B, especially right now. I mean, they absolutely shit on this thing. And by the way, this tier list is based off of the way the game sits right now, and it is July 30th, 2025. The TLC is not out for this dino yet. They nerfed the hell out of this thing for whatever reason. Maybe it's in hopes of a good TLC, but this thing is, yeah. Yeah, it's just right now, it's not fast like it used to be. It's weak. It has one ability. Does it still have Tyrant's Roar?
haven't played him in forever.
I don't know, it's just pretty trash right now. Probably low B. Aloe. Let's talk about the Aloe as a solo dino. This is definitely C tier. You do not want to play this dino in Grand Plains, or really, all it takes is really like 2 chickens and you're done with an Aloe. Because there's no defense at all for raptors. They can just pounce you over and over and over and just kill you. You have to get lucky biting them. I mean, it's pretty fast. It's a great pack dino. You know what I mean? You're gonna struggle against hats. You're gonna struggle against some of the other dinos. Because I mean, the hats is a whole other thing. I don't know why it's so fucking fast. It's as fast as Aloe. All right, we got Serato next. I would put Serato probably in B as well, right after Achillo, but definitely better than Alio. Serato is good, but again, it suffers from all of its whole kit is based on a pack of Seratos. And is very situational with like dead bodies. You get buffs from dead bodies. So you have to win a fight to really get that buff. By the way, everything we're basing this off of is official servers. So keep that in mind. Concavenator. I think this is S tier. I think we're going big. S tier. Extremely good versatility. Does good damage. You can go to water, go on land. Still gotta worry about hats. But it did get a brand new TLC. Got a ton of range of options with its kit. Really good survivable dino. Solo. I mean, you can eat fish. You could eat meat. I think it's a great all around dino. Daspletosaurus. I think Dasp is in C as well with Aloe. I don't. It's another tough one, man, because it's like, you know, when you get these sub, I don't even know what to call them, sub apexes or high mid tiers. They're very loud. They're big. They're not as fast as a smaller dino, so you can't really get away from things. They do good damage. You'll escape from apexes for sure, but when it comes to like you're being attacked by a group with Dasp or Aloe, they're just gonna stam you out and kill you, honestly. And then again, Dasp, its whole kit is based around being in a group. And the bone break abilities that you could put on are just absolute garbage. There's no reason you should be running that. It doesn't. The fracture isn't enough to slow some of these dinos down that can hurt you enough that they can't hit you anymore. It's just I'm kind of disappointed with the TLC on Dasp a little bit. Yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with the way they reworked Bone Break, which was a good thing, but also a bad thing. Deinonychus, S tier. S tier solo dino. This is definitely above Conca. Why can't I put that up there? Here we go. Small, fast. It has, what's that one ability? Lucky Feathers. It's got Lucky Feathers. You don't have to eat much. You can get away with hunting critters, and you don't have to kill a big dino to get a lot of food. It's just S tier. And apexes are afraid of these little guys, which we'll get into. Again,
And also
yeah.
what's it called? The meat chunk. The healing meat chunk.
Yeah. Yeah, and it has a healing ability, like it needed to heal any faster than it already does. Great stamina.
That Conca had that too.
Conca has that too, which is why it's S tier.
Wait,
Alright.
Conca has it?
Yeah.
On land and water.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Dude, the lunge when you hit somebody and you eat that meat chunk, you get 40% of your stam back.
Oh yes, it's stam and the oxygen but not health, no?
Well, it has the what's the bloodthirsty where you gain health back. What is it when you?
40% of your stamina.
Yeah, dude, with the lunge
Yeah,
underwater. Yeah, it's insane. Latin Venetrix, S tier. I don't know if I don't play these two chickens enough. I don't know if you think Latin is better than Dino. I'm pretty sure it is.
I don't know.
If Dino pounces on that, I think it would be over.
That is true. Megalania. This would be. I think this is A tier right now. I was gonna put it in S, but the Conka is honestly a better Meg right now with his abilities. The Conka doesn't do stam drain, but it does bleed, which is kind of better to be honest. But yeah, Meg has extremely good versatility. You can go on water, go on land. It's fast. It does very good damage. It does stam drain. I think it's stam drain, or does it stop stam recovery? Pretty sure.
I think it slows stam recovery, I think.
It's slow stam recovery. Definitely A tier dino. Metri. I think this is A tier. I know it's not that fast, but I think the main thing that really is going to put it up there for a solo dino is it has a self-heal. That is a really big part of this dino's kit right now, at least. And it does pretty good damage. The turn radius is amazing. Pycno,
Nah, Pycno shouldn't even be above D. Shouldn't even be
I've
a
seen
B.
some players.
probably low B, I would say, right? I think it's better than Alio.
Yeah, the health it has for its size is kind of like you can kill a Pycno real fast.
Yeah, its build is so like it doesn't know what it wants to do. Like it's not. I don't even know. Like I just don't. I don't like what they're doing at Pycno right now. It's kind of like all over the place with where they want to put it. Okay, Sarko as a solo dino, I would say, yeah.
Right now, doing it is that no?
Yeah, it's got to be low C, man. It's got to be low C. It is just trash right now. Sarko is. Listen, the only thing Sarko has going for it right now is the stam bite, which is incredibly OP right now. But it's just not enough. Like in a group, it is incredibly strong with that stam bite. But solo, you're not beating a duck. You're not beating a Spino. A Suko will mess you up. They absolutely butchered its kit right now. It is not the same as it used to be. Charge bite is gone. It's just not. It is not in a good spot right now. It's awaiting the TLC. So we'll see what happens with that. But I gotta put that at low C. I think that's a pretty bad one right now. Spinosaurus. This is a tough one. Because Spino, it is an Apex. But it is semi-aquatic as well. It still has Stomp at the moment. No TLC, but it is very fast in the water. Does a lot of damage. You could kind of get away with fighting smaller things on land because it does have Stomp. You can get away from a group if you go to the water. If they have Spinos, though, kind of fucked, or if they have Sarcos, your best bet is to just go water build Spino and hope that you can escape if you're being chased by a group, or just fight until you're dead. I would put Spino at high C, to be honest. I would put it over Dasp and Aloe just because it's semi-aquatic. You can get away with going on land and water, and you actually have some kind of protection against raptors with the Stomp. So I'm gonna go with high C for now. Suko. This gotta be A tier for me. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Super
It's
good.
it's got an incredible kit. It is fast in the water. You got a lunge. You got great turning with the call. You can go land build. No matter what, it's semi-aquatic. You're doing good damage. It is like in a really good spot right now. Suko is insane. So for a solo dino, you could probably get away with like running from a group. T-Rex. Oh boy, here we go. We're starting with some apexes here. D tier. D tier all the way. Do not want to play on any apex, especially the T-Rex, when you're solo. And you want to know why? Because of these fuckers up here. These, really anybody B and above, you are going to die. You're going to die. If they have multiple of these guys, especially these three up here, and a Meg, Rex has no protection from small dinos. Nothing. You have a clamp.
That's true, because there was
Yeah.
but there was
Yeah.
there was a time when I was playing with D, we like took down a Rex on khakis.
It's so sad.
It was so sad to see. Yeah.
It's so sad. Rex is extremely situational. It's a great apex versus other apexes, but that's it. You can't play this thing solo. They took away Stomp. They nerfed his turn radius for God knows why. And you need to have all the stars align in every galaxy for you to land a clamp on anything small. So your tail attack does not enough damage to repel anything small. It's just not. You just have to get lucky. I do not recommend playing T-Rex solo. Don't do it. I'm sorry, Jurassic Park fans. Just not gonna work for you. The Titan, that's gotta be high D. I think that is one of the best apexes that you can solo on because it has juke, has some sort of protection behind you. It has a dash. Dude, it has Skydiver. Why the fuck does an apex have Skydiver? I don't know, but it has it. It's fast. It does hella bleed. You're going to be putting up somewhat of a fight, but still, you're no match for a couple chickens. Sadly, you're no match for more than 2 conkas. So that's got to be high D. And that's the furthest it can go. Alberta. For me, Alberta has to be mid B. Probably, you know what? Probably high B. Because it's not that fast. But this thing is a unit. It's got Stomp. It does really good damage. You can hold your ground. It's not dependent on group abilities like some of these other B tier dinos. I think it's a pretty solid herbivore to pick if you're solo. I think, yeah, everything on this list has been a carnivore so far. This is the first Herbie. And the best part about a herbivore is you don't have to kill anybody. You can eat from a berry bush and you won't starve. So, and you can eat roots. You don't have to get into a fight if you want to eat. It helps you a lot there. So I'm going to put Alberta at high B. Let's see. Amarga. Amarga, I'm sorry, but this has to be... This is mid D. Mid D tier. you're not running from anybody on this thing. And as soon as they see you, you're just an easy snack for most things. Sure, you got to stomp on what, a 20-second cooldown, I think, or 30 seconds, something like that. Does great bleed, but a Titan's gonna fuck you up. A Rex is gonna fuck you up. You're not fast enough to get away. Yeah, you do have knockback, but when it's a group, you're big, you're slow, you're loud. You only have so much time to get away. Not really worth it to play solo. Don't recommend it. Anodontosaurus.
I'm not gonna lie, I think it's pretty decent as a solo dino. Yeah, now like I think did they nerf like what's it called? What is that thing called?
Hunker down. Yeah, I mean it's got more defense than most, really, for a solo dino. I mean, if you get attacked, you're gonna fuck a lot of shit up, at least for a little while, to where they're gonna be a little wary on starting to fight with you. It does have the Herbie advantage of you don't have to kill anything. You're really not gonna chase anything down and kill it anyway. I put it at high C. Or, you know what? I think Spino's a little bit better because it's just too slow. It is too slow. Barsboldia. This is another Apex. It's going straight to D tier. But I don't know. Do you think Bars is better than Titan as a solo dino?
Yes.
Probably, right?
Yes.
It's got that damage reduction too, doesn't it?
Again, you don't do the dirty work. Another soccer player. This is a roaming gang. So let's start off with affluent soccer players. Okay,
So in the very beginning, okay, in stages. Number one, let's keep our critical distance. We don't want to get into the zone yet.
Right, here's where you want to keep the distance, right?
Exactly. And I noticed in the past you have a very duck-like, slappy style like this. It's okay. We've made fun of it in the past, but in this situation, it's going to help you.
Someone up there laughed really hard. Third grade bully is up there.
So we're gonna use your duck slap that you like.
I don't call them duck slaps, but whatever.
Keep your
distance.
Keep your lateral movement,
right,
and then just keep him at bay.
Keep moving and keep
him at bay. Keep the zone between you. Don't let him encroach.
Okay, so I see him.
Go. Slap. Duck slap. Lateral.
Go lateral. I'm going lateral.
Stop.
Okay.
That was good. You use your surroundings.
I use my surroundings. I use the talk show desk. Because when I am attacked, it will be in the studio. Okay.
Okay, so now the next level. You've done your duck slaps. You can even add in kicks to the legs if you want to back him up.
Right.
Once he goes in for a big kill, then that's when you move in and isolate the weapon away from his other hand.
Right.
So you can come in after the fact, or you can beat him to the punch and come in this way and isolate the weapon.
Right.
So once the weapon is isolated, now you have a chance
now
to
you can ballroom
do your
dance.
headbutts,
Go in,
to
right.
do this, to do a sweep.
Right, and then he's
anything
down.
you'd like.
Very cool.
So let's try the whole thing.
Oh, that, okay.
With the duck slaps, and then when he goes in for the thick strike, isolate that weapon.
Isolate the weapon, okay.
And go. There you go, lateral. Big strike, go, show, big strike.
That looks gross. Okay, we got 1 minute left.
Okay, so let's type together. Reveal the curtains, please. Okay, a public restroom.
Why are we? We're gonna use all my techniques. Why are we doing this in a bathroom?
It's the most dangerous place to be in, especially in the evening, because there are no security cameras, there are no witnesses, the walls are thick, there's only one entrance, one exit, someone can see you come in, and you're usually caught with your pants down.
You're being serious here. Bathroom's very
Absolutely.
dangerous. Okay, so what should I be doing?
Why don't you sit down? We're going to put you in the most dangerous situation here.
Okay, I'm in
All
the
you
bathroom.
have is a magazine to read. You think it's just a magazine, but if you roll it up tightly,
Right.
it really hurts. It hurts.
What'd you do that for?
Just to show you the power
You
of a
can
magazine.
tell me and I'll understand.
It's strong.
Yeah, okay.
So, you're going to have to figure that out. Use this as an extension of your hand to do your sloppy duck techniques, okay? And action!
Wait a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special treat for you this evening. Our good friend Stephen Ho has been here many times. And he always instructs me in the art of combat, and I flourish in those arts. Tonight, knock it off, tonight, he's back to teach me some iconic moves from the father of modern martial arts, the great Bruce Lee. Stephen Ho, thank you for being here. It's amazing. Now, Stephen, you and I have worked together a lot over the years. I understand Bruce Lee was your main inspiration for getting into what it is you do.
I think Bruce Lee was the most iconic martial arts in history.
Okay.
He was a huge influence for me and the entire martial arts community.
All right, we actually, just to familiarize anyone who hasn't seen it recently, we have a clip here from a classic Bruce Lee film, Game of Death, to familiarize ourselves with the master. Let's take a look. Yeah, okay, I got it. Yeah. All I had to do was see that, and I think I memorized it all. I am ready to go. Do you think I can pull this off?
Yeah, let's experience the essence of Bruce Lee.
Okay, first I'm going to warm up and really get into the Bruce Lee mode right here.
As you saw in the clip,
Yes, yes.
Bruce was very fluid, and he believed in life and in fighting to be
Yeah.
like water. To
Water.
constantly
You must be like water. Many people have told me I am a lot like water.
Well, you're not as coordinated or graceful probably as Bruce was, but you have long.
I'm sorry, what a dicky thing to say. Right here up top, when I look like this, you will pay for your words. What's the first thing I have to know?
Let's get warmed up.
Warmed up, yeah, okay. What do I have to learn?
Start in a fighting stance, and let's just open up our hips.
Open up our hips.
Kind of like that, okay.
I'm pretty good at that, if you know what I mean.
So, now that
Ladies.
you kind of have that, let's extend our...
I look like a banana having a seizure. That's what what? How is this doing? Okay, what do I do?
Let's extend our... This is called a crescent kick. So
Okay.
same thing, but you extend your leg, and you go out and around in a circle. It looks like a dance kick, but if you put some torque on
Whoa, that was incredible.
it becomes very deadly.
Did you? I felt myself go back in time. I met Lincoln for a second. That was
You want to try it?
Yeah, what do I have to do to go back? Show me one more time how you do it. You go back.
Go from here, up
Yeah.
and around.
Up and around. So you bring the knee up and then around that way.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, so now
Wow!
you got to make sure.
What are you hitting me for?
You got to keep your
What are
guard
you
up.
hitting me for?
You got to keep your guard up. Got to
You
keep
didn't
your
say
guard up.
anything about keeping my guard up.
We did that the last show. We talked about that.
Okay.
Okay, so let's do the same thing.
Guys, so
But keep your guard up. There you go.
okay, my guard's up and then up.
Good.
Good.
Perfect. Okay, that's good. That's
Wait, how come we have a... like water.
Okay. So keep that in mind.
Okay.
And now let's work on footwork.
Okay, footwork.
Okay, so Bruce in the 60s was one of the few martial artists that actually was inspired by Western boxing.
Okay.
So in the 60s, most martial artists had really traditional stances.
Yeah.
And Bruce believed in doing that, but also staying light, like a cat.
Like a cat.
So he was very much like a cat.
Like a cat.
Or like a bull in a very strong stance.
So I would move between being a cat, right, and being
A bull. So that's our drill we're gonna do. So
why are they here? Seriously, I thought they were from the audience for a second.
I've noticed in the past, when we've done drills like this, you would often hide behind your desk.
Yeah.
So these gentlemen will stop
That is
you.
also a great Bruce Lee technique. When he's doing office work, yeah. So wait, they're here. If I try to run away, they're going to do what?
They're gonna hit you.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So you stay here with me.
Okay, we didn't discuss any of this in rehearsal.
All right. And
what do you want to
and
do?
I'll use my Hulk hands.
Wait
So,
a minute.
When I
This is not a standard fighting scenario. Bruce Lee, I've seen all the movies. He never encountered a guy with large green Hulk hands.
Okay. So when I say cat,
Right.
do your Bruce Lee cat. They
Okay.
let it kinda. There you go. More coordination.
What's wrong with what I'm doing?
coordination. No, bull. Get in a bull stance. Bull. Fighting stance. Guys, coming tighter. Let's bring it in.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Yes. Here we go. Cat. Bull. Strike a bull. Freeze. Cat. And cut.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What kind of crappy exercise was that? I learned nothing there.
You should have learned to be more like water. You gotta go with the flow.
Yeah.
Go with what's around you.
Where are they going? They're going to renew their gym membership.
Go be back.
I'm like water and then I lose my breath easily. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
What's the most iconic Bruce Lee move?
1 inch punch, for sure.
1 inch
1 inch punch. So 1 inch punch, Bruce did this in 1964 at the Long Beach International Karate Tournaments. And it's a technique not a fighting technique, but a technique to show that you can generate power with speed and technique.
If you're only 1 inch away?
Correct. As opposed to having big mass or having to wind up.
Right.
So I'm gonna do this on you, but I have to warn you that it can cause internal damage. It could cause your heart to explode, crack a sternum. So I have this.
Then why do it at all?
Well, I have this pad for you.
This is going to protect me?
I'm not gonna go full power.
Okay.
Okay.
This is like a foam Ritz cracker.
All right. This is just to give you an idea. So very slowly, from here, 1 inch punch, and then I torque in like that.
Okay.
So not a big.
You didn't really do it. Really do it.
Well, let me take this off.
Okay.
Let me show you this.
Wait, no. Ow! Okay.
I didn't do high.
Yeah, but you went low. Why'd you do that?
Because I want to avoid your heart.
You mean you could stop my heart from beating?
I don't know. We can try.
Okay. We're okay. Let me try it on you for a second, okay?
Okay.
How do you like that?
Go ahead.
It seems to have no effect on you.
You have to remember you need to torque.
Ow!
You need to torque. Make sure you torque. Make sure you torque.
Okay, it's going again. All right. That's incredible. That's incredibly powerful.
Yeah, you can get a lot of power off that.
You can get a lot of power out of 1 inch. I know that. For instance. Don't do that. Let's not do that. Now. That was low. I shouldn't have done that. I apologize. You know, they encourage me. That's the problem.
It didn't work on me, but maybe we'll try it on a board. See if
Okay.
it works on a board.
What is this? Oh, okay.
Okay, so we're gonna do the same thing.
Actually, when I was in South Korea, they taught me this, so I did work on this a little bit with the board. What do I
So
do?
1 inch. Just make sure if you hit it incorrectly, you're gonna break a finger. So be aware of that. Okay. So
Okay.
from here, remember our breathing that we did a few years ago.
Yeah.
Inhale, exhale, and then on the exhale, power through. We're killing the Bruce Lee brand right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, what's happening here?
So before Bruce Lee,
This looks like a... I'm gonna leave it alone.
Okay.
This one, you can write the joke for this at home.
Okay. Before Bruce, film fighting was mostly John Wayne punches.
Yes, big round
Right.
hands. Yeah.
And now Bruce introduced the kicks.
Yes.
So this is a roundhouse kick because, you know, kicks are obviously a little bit more difficult since we're not using our, you know, our hands we use more often.
Yes.
So I'll show you the power of a kick and then we'll practice with you.
Okay.
Okay? You go ready?
Yeah. How'd you do that? You take this foot back. This foot goes back, right? What happens?
Well, let's try it. because
Okay, what do I do?
Bruce also believed that boards don't hit back. He didn't
Okay.
believe in training with wood. So
Right.
would you like to try a kick on a person?
Yes, I would love to do it.
Okay, so let's come over here.
Oh, it's not you? Why isn't it you?
It'll be my cousin.
Okay, all right, let's get him in here.
Kale? This is Kale.
There's a guy over there. The guy over there. Looking pretty good to you, huh, sir? Yeah.
Okay, so this is called a power side kick. It's Bruce's favorite kick.
Power side kick.
Power side kick. So this is how it starts. Just a quick refresher. We've done this before.
Okay.
Left leg steps behind you, or you can skip up if you're more comfortable.
Yeah.
Pick up your right knee, and then it kicks out.
And then you go down like that. And you want me to get him
Just
where,
make
right?
sure you gotta lift your knee, lift your knee,
Okay.
lift your knee.
Okay, it's tearing.
and then
There's
kick out.
tearing in the groin.
Just come closer to
The whole
Kale.
groin area just
Come
torn.
closer to Kale.
Okay, right here.
So slowly
Up,
walk through, up,
And then bang.
Push
That's a
out.
little low, right? You want me to
A
go
little low,
higher?
yeah.
I could also go lower. Okay, all right.
Okay.
So up high, and then right
there you
there.
go, and push through.
Okay, all right.
So be like water, flowing. Keep your energy. Okay.
You ready?
Okay, here we go. Ready?
Yeah.
Let's start with your right foot right here.
Okay.
Right foot. Very good. Focus. Look there. Look there. Why are you looking down?
All right. Okay. Yeah, I got distracted for a second. I was thinking about a movie.
Okay.
Transformers. It was bad. Here we
And
go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh no, not
Okay. Okay. So.
I completely missed it. I completely missed him. Let's try that again.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So. More torque.
More torque.
So meaning when you're using your leg, right now you're just using your leg, right?
Yeah, right.
You use your upper body and torque into it.
Okay. Right.
Okay.
Right. I almost thought of the same thing. Oh, lovers.
Okay, here we go. Okay, and 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay.
What Bruce
I
movie
could
was
tell. I could tell that was Bruce Lee also channeling a chicken. I could tell he helped me out a bit there. That's okay.
A little bit. Okay.
Yeah.
So now we're going to recreate a scene from Return of the Dragon where Bruce Lee kicked a bad guy into a box wall.
Oh, I remember that one.
Okay.
Bruce Lee versus the wall of boxes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So now you have 4, 5 people to kick against.
Okay.
So we're just going to go in succession. We'll go side kick, bounce back,
Okay.
side kick, bounce back, and all the way through.
Okay.
All the way through.
So this is, imagine I'm in an alleyway made of cardboard and 5 guys with foam and then a 6th guy who looks like he's a hitter for the Boston Red Sox show up out of nowhere to attack me. Okay?
It's perfect.
That's my motivation. You give me a cue when.
Let's start right here.
Okay?
And action.
See it, huh, ladies and gentlemen? Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special treat for you tonight. Our good friend Stephen Ho has been here many, many times over the years to instruct me in the art of combat. Tonight, he is back to assess all that I have learned. Please welcome professional stuntman Stephen Ho. Stephen, thank you. Now, Stephen, we have worked together countless times over the years. Recently, we filmed a Comic-Con fight sequence that I did with Andy Richter. I thought it was a big hit. And you helped me prepare for that. We have a clip. Take a look. pretty convincing. I think I've learned a lot, and I think I've pretty much mastered the art of self-defense. How do you think I'm doing?
It was a complicated fight.
Yep.
Your stunt double did an excellent job. There was smart editing. The photography was, obviously excellent.
That's bullshit. I thought I did a great job.
You had-
Seriously, I thought I did an amazing job. I think I was playing my A game, and what do you think the problem is?
You had great close-ups.
Yeah.
I think your basics were lacking, and
Why do you do this when you talk about me? This is not how no one sees me like this in the world, do they? Okay, they do.
You have like a no elbow style of
That's
fighting.
not true. You know,
Slap.
you're pissing me off a little bit. I use the whole body. I have a long body and I have a lean body. I have a sexy body and I have a body that's ready for punishment at any time.
Okay.
So, what you just put me through my paces today. I just urinated. And I'll be ready to go.
Okay, I think we should work on basics and get back to basics and make your basics very strong.
Okay.
So you can defend yourself in a situation.
Okay, I'm taking my watch off too.
Okay.
There you
So
go.
why don't you start off on your back right here?
Oh. I think someone doesn't want to fight.
Make a wish. Put your legs up like a wishbone and let me inside there.
What do you?
Just like that. Okay.
Wait,
Doing good. What's
what is this doing for me? How is this a fighting technique?
We're gonna work a lot of your upper body.
Oh,
So now when I plow forward, all I want you to
is
do
this what is this to do?
just shimmy your shoulders back. Talking too much. Here we go.
Okay, all right.
And then back the other way.
And then back the other way.
There you go.
What is this doing? How is this doing anything?
You're engaging your core.
How the
Your
hell
shoulders.
is this doing anything?
Okay, all the way here.
I hate this.
Excellent, excellent.
Stop
Okay.
it. What did that do? That proved nothing.
Your shoulders are much looser.
No, they're not.
Okay, let's go and sit down now.
My ass is on fire. All right, what are we doing
We're
now?
gonna sit down and get our legs warmed up. So
All right.
we're gonna go down to a straddle split. You just spread your
Get
legs
out of there.
and make sure
I'll
you
do it. I know how to do
Okay,
it.
let's see.
So what am I supposed to do this?
Get into a straddle split. Put your hands here.
Yeah.
Spread out. There you go.
Don't even. Yeah. Okay.
Back to the front and here. There you go. Hold it in the center now.
Right.
Hold it there.
You're a bad gynecologist, is what you are.
Hold your legs up to the center
Yeah.
and pulse.
Okay.
Focus on your breathing. Just relax. There you go. Okay. Great.
You're just. You know what? You're just a perv. Those. None of that was a warm up for
Okay.
anything. But I feel good.
Warm?
I feel ready to go.
Okay. So let's
What do I
start off. We're going to teach you 2 go-to combinations in a street fight that you can use.
Okay.
The first one, going back to your no elbow style of fighting, we want to capitalize on that. So I'm sure you've been slapped before.
Why would you assume? Yes, I have been
Okay.
slapped, but why would you assume I've been slapped?
What
Okay,
people
all right.
I don't know. So let's start from
First of all, can we just take a second? I love this guy. This is what a terrific. Yeah. I love, this guy is spoiling for a fight. He's so angry because he doesn't have hands. That's why he's mad. All right.
So let's start this combination from what we call a guard non-guard position, where it looks like you're being passive, but in reality it's a great defensive stance.
Okay.
Right? So we'll go from here, and instead of a slap, we'll make a bear claw. So you make a fist like this, get your
Yeah.
thumb to the outside, and we're gonna strike right there. Right there.
Okay.
Okay? So your hands are up. You don't want to fight, but then if you have to, you get the first shot in,
Okay.
back off, and then you can get your push kick.
Okay. Show me the push kick. What do I
Push kick,
do?
You've done this many times before. It's been
Right.
7 years. You should know by now. Lift up your knee, bottom of the foot, and push.
You're extra pricky tonight. I don't know
Okay.
I don't know what's going on. All right, here we go. All right, so what I do is I start with like, hey, I don't want any trouble,
Perfect.
right? And then I'm like, bam, right? I'm like, hey, I don't want any trouble, bam. I'm like, hey, I don't want any trouble, bam. And then I'm
There you go.
Galing sa TV sa Iban na ay Shopee. So, kailangan dito kada bayan.
Magkano?
100 kape.
Magkano, te? Teo.
Okay, nice job, nice job.
Get him out of here! Get him out of here!
Okay.
That's what Trump says to people at rallies. Get him out of here!
All right, so now you have that go-to combination. The next go-to combination is the same thing,
Yeah.
but it's going to be a go-to bear paw to a double leg takedown.
Okay.
So I'll show that on you first.
You're gonna take me down.
Yes.
Okay. Were these guys in the audience?
They're gonna catch you so you don't hurt yourself.
Oh,
Okay.
they're gonna catch me because you're gonna really take me down.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So we're just gonna go right into it. Okay.
What happens?
So the first, I'm gonna fake. I'm gonna
Yeah,
fake.
I go up
and
there.
then I reach under. And then
Okay.
go right there.
Right.
And then so normally you would be in the air.
Right.
Okay. Then you would fall down.
Right.
And then from there you can control the situation in a full mount or half mount, whatever you want to do.
Okay.
Okay. Would you like to try it?
There's no need to put your hand on my chest, sir. Totally gratuitous.
Okay.
This is a big guy. Who's this guy? This guy is so much bigger. How are you, pal?
Good,
Good to
yeah.
see you. Nice to see you, huh? Look out. Okay.
Let's back
All
up
right.
a little bit so you have room to plow
All
forward.
right, so the idea here is I go for the strike, but then instead I do the takedown.
So three things to remember. You go for the strike. He checks up high. Okay. Just remember, drop to the crotch. So you
Right.
drop. So you're looking at
Oh,
the
wow.
crotch. Okay.
I've been there and done that.
So drop to
Way ahead of you. Now what happens if I drop down there, but then just get lost? I'm not saying I would do that, but one might do that.
Okay, so then don't keep your eyes there.
Right.
Maybe look in a different direction. So
Right.
you drop down, then push forward. See where my eyes go now? I'm
Right.
looking this way.
Right,
Grab.
right,
So you're bear hugging, and then
Yeah.
you snatch the same time you're going forward.
right, and then just
So-
drive this mofo down.
Right. So crotch, hug, snatch.
And then I'm just gonna go with everything I've got.
Exactly.
All right, so this guy comes at me. He thinks, oh, there's Conan O'Brien, never liked his show. I'm gonna go at him. I'm gonna be like, right?
Yeah.
And then I go like this, hey, checks it, and then I just jump.
Okay.
What did I do wrong?
It didn't work because
No, I know it didn't work.
you had your head down here, so you're open for a guillotine. So next time, get your head here. Bring your head here. Put your head right to his armpit.
Right here.
Right there. So now you're right there. No, look up, look up. Look at me. Hello. Right
Yeah.
there. Right there. Okay. So now you're there. So keep your
That way.
So keep your head that way. and-
Right.
So you grab snatch and then bring your head up.
And then bring my head up.
Yeah.
It's the driving force to get him down.
Okay.
Okay, let's try
Let's
that
try
again. Hey, guy, I don't want any trouble. A lot of talk shows out there. You don't have to like them all.
Oh!
Okay. So next, we're gonna mix this up on you. Okay?
Mix it up. Okay, what are we gonna do?
Separate. Let's go back to kicks now. So Afghan Matt. So remember the combination? You should be on your toes, ready for anything.
What are they?
Next
What is?
combination, we're gonna do a bear paw with
Right.
a fake, and then we go right, same thing we did on top, from here to a push kick.
Okay.
Okay?
To both these guys.
One at a time. Let's start on that first.
Okay. So it's bam, bam.
Okay.
Nothing happened.
Make sure throw your body into it.
That was my body
so,
into it.
So
That was
lean
my
back.
whole-
Lean back.
That was my entire body.
Lean back, not forward. Lean back.
back.
Yeah. There you go. Good and break, great. Okay, let's go to watermelons. Glove, please.
Watermelons.
Okay. put
When
the
would
glove
this
on.
ever come up?
Well, we've tested your agility, we've tested your speed. Now let's work on your power with the bear paw. Okay, so now with the bear paw, you just have to give a good hit, just like that. Okay. So make sure. Did you see how I turn my body?
Why don't you?
Turn into it.
Yeah.
Turn into it.
No,
Turn
so
into
it's
it.
sort of this kind of thing right there.
Oh.
Well, I've got a glove on.
No. Okay.
Man.
Okay. Let's test it out. Go all the way through. Turn into it. Watch the floor. Okay, here we go. Slippery floor. I'm gonna catch you.
Did you
Don't worry
say
about it.
slippery floor?
Kick down the door. 5 guys are gonna come out and
What?
attack
No,
you.
wait a minute. I just beat a fruit salad. Why do I have
Because
to?
I want you to be quick on your toes.
So what do I do?
You kick the door down. 5 guys attack you. Do something that we've learned today.
Okay. My question is, if I'm kicking their door down, I'm in the wrong. They have every right to come out of there and beat the shit out of me. Right?
That's your house.
That's my house
Yeah.
they're in. And those were my watermelons. Yeah. We were allowed to shoot at the canine training unit on the base, which was perfect because, well, let's face it, dogs love me. I'm here in the working dog unit. Is that what you call it?
Military working dog section.
Military working dog section, and this is Technical Staff Sergeant DeLeon Watson.
Yes, correct.
Guys, how you doing?
Doing good?
Okay, you doing good?
Yes, sir.
You train dogs for military purposes, is that right?
Our main thing is, go out and detect explosive, drugs, whatnot.
Drugs. Other dogs I'm going to be working with today, can they sense drugs? I kind of need to know. What about like Cialis or Viagra? Would they be able to detect that in my bloodstream?
No.
Okay, but I mean a lot of it. Okay, what about major antidepressants?
No.
Okay, lots of them. Have you guys thought of training cats? Let me tell you something. I have 3 cats. They're assholes. They're incredible assholes. Dogs, they get it, right? They will defend our country.
Correct.
Cats are like, wow, they're that way. Wow, we give up. Wow. Hamsters, gerbils a bit. We don't talk about it. Can the dogs detect if there's a gerbil inside me right now? I went too far. Sorry, guys. They've just brought a dog out. That appears to be a German Shepherd, am I correct?
Yes.
Sir, what is your name?
My name is Senior Dominic Singleton.
And that's Astor.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if you can understand me, but I'll speak to you now in fake German.
Bachlich die Geisten, Bonschweig, Rausliezen, Eckdein schaut, Frut, es bestach, Wickenbein, Eschwort, Richter.
Oh, Astro just ran through. Cool. Tube. If we ever invade a mini golf course, we're all set. Whoa. Astor is not giving back the chew toy. Astor is to be court-martialed. Astor has decided to go AWOL. He's trying to escape now through the gate and make his way onto a flight back to Germany. I thought Astor did pretty well. I think I could do better. We are joined now by Andrew. And gentlemen, what is Andrew going to demonstrate?
Well, basically, he's going to demonstrate he's going to be the bad guy.
He's going to be the bad guy. Are you at all worried that what you're basically doing is training our dogs to only attack fat men dressed as hobos? You're going to wear something on your face, aren't you?
Negative.
You don't worry about the dog biting your face off?
No.
Did you know that just before this next test, I'm going to smear your cheeks with bacon grease? Do you worry at all about the genital area being attacked?
I've been bit there before, sir.
Yes, I mean by a dog.
I've been bit there before.
There, huh? I don't even know the guy's name. The important thing is you had fun and no one got anybody's name. Gentlemen, how am I doing over here? Am I killing it?
You're killing it.
I'm killing it. His suit can't protect him from my attacks, huh?
Come on up here real quick. I need to see your ID. This is my young. How you doing? Good. How are you? Hanging in there. All right. You go ahead and head back. You're all right there. Stay. Actually, you know what? Come back over here. Stay. What do you need? Your ID ain't checking out. I need you to come over here. I showed you. You gotta understand. Come back over here. If you don't come over, you don't listen to me. I'm gonna release my dog on you. You are? Yes, I am. All right. Watch. Need you to get over here. You gotta understand. Who's the dog? Oh, who's the dog?
Oh! Yes! That guy was being a dick! What an idiot! He was warned so many times! I've done stupid things. This is maybe at the top of the
see some ID real quick?
ID?
Yes, you got some ID on you?
Yeah, I got some ID. Here you go. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's alright.
Alright, can I go back on my way?
You can go back on your way. Want your ID back?
It's not real.
I know it's not real, but it's alright.
Not real.
Okay,
Alright.
there you go. Thanks a lot.
Well,
Well, no
yeah,
trouble for me. I'll just be on my way.
Alright.
No problem from this guy.
Yeah, actually, you know what? There is a problem. I need you to come back.
You want me to come back? You know, I was thinking maybe I should go over there and get some pie.
Well, if you go over there, it's going to be a bad day for you.
No, I really gotta go.
Well, I need you to come over here, otherwise I'm going to release my dog. I don't think you want that.
I don't like America. I'm Canadian. It's funny. The dog just kicked the shit out of me, and I really love him. He's a great dog. So I want to get me one of those. I'm here in Killian's workshop in Hollywood, and this is Killian, and you have been training people for a number of years in the art, the craft of commercial work.
Yes. I've been doing it for about 9 years, teaching people how to book commercials and how to audition properly.
I feel I could learn.
Yes.
And I feel in a way my late night career has held me back on my commercial work. What I'd like to do now is on the weekends. I have kids and a wife, but you know, there's friction there, and I like to get away as much as possible. So maybe on the weekends I could book commercials.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Let's just see one and see what you do. What's your name?
My name's Conan O'Brien.
And...
Okay, I have a question about seafood. About shrimp. If you say 21 shrimp, is it 21 shrimp or 21 shrimps? I gotta know, because there's this great tasting dinner deal going on right down at the International House of Pancakes. Delicious, deep sea dinner deal. And what if I go and decide to have the fish and shrimp deal? Do I say fish and shrimp or fish and shrimp?
So how'd that be?
Not great.
I'd agree.
You agree?
I'd agree.
All right.
I mean, it wasn't bad.
Wow. Okay. I said it didn't feel great, and I thought you were going to say don't be crazy. That was great.
That's correct. I'm not saying that.
Okay. Be honest with me. What's wrong?
Well, it wasn't that there was anything wrong per se. I don't like to say wrong. It just wasn't right. You know what I'm saying? So like,
if you look up wrong in the dictionary, it says not right.
But my name's nice.
Okay. Not really.
What's your name?
I'm like a cat that's ready to pounce.
See, now they recorded that. Now the client hears that.
Client just heard that I'm an incredibly eager, coiled feline. I think that's okay. I don't mind the client hearing that.
I'm going to cut at this moment, and we're going to re-slate.
Okay.
What's your name?
Cat that's ready to spring. Conan O'Brien.
And action.
I've got this question about seafood, about shrimp. If you say 21 shrimp, is it 21 shrimp or 21 shrimps? You know? I gotta know, because there's this great tasting dinner deal going on right now at the International House of Pancakes. So can I go to the International House of Pancakes and say that I'll have a shrimp deal?
Can I cut?
What?
Too much hands.
What's wrong with me using my hands?
I'm not saying be robot guy.
Right.
But if you take that energy and bring it into your body.
Ready?
Yeah. You're going to do a turn in? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, I'm going to do a turn.
We can try that. We don't really do that in commercial auditions. Let's see what happens for you.
You know what?
We'll do one for
Can I make one suggestion to you? Start trying stuff. Okay? I have a question about seafood shrimp. If I say 21 shrimp, is it 21 shrimp or 21 shrimps? I've got to know, because there's this great tasting dinner going on right now at the International House of Pancakes, and I need to know. I was trying to go fast to make room for the pause that I took.
How'd that work?
Well, you know how it worked, so you're asking me how that worked. It's a dick move. So we both know that didn't go well. Please help me.
Okay. So, now let's get to work. What is really going on in this scene?
Someone's wondering, is it shrimp or shrimps?
That's right. And why? Why is this important in his life at this moment?
I guess he has a neurological disorder. Or obsessive compulsive.
Or it's such a great deal, he doesn't want to get it wrong.
Does that work with you a lot in life? The or? Does it mean a lot?
Just say the or emphasizes other points of view. He could be all those negative things.
Or it's annoying. Okay, I have a question about seafood and shrimp. If you say 21 shrimp, is it 21 shrimp or 21 shrimps? I gotta know, because there's this greatest tasting dinner going on at International House of Pancakes, a delicious deep sea dinner deal with 21 succulent shrimp. Or is it shrimps? Whichever. They also have another tasty deal. A fish and shrimp dinner with luscious fish and lots of shrimp. Or shrimps. Pain getting worse. But what if I don't decide to have the fish and shrimp deal? Do I say fish and shrimp or fish and shrimps? And I can't satisfy my wife or hold a job.
What's your name?
You know my name.
Moving on to the next phase, what's this called?
This is called the bite and smile.
Okay, so you bite into it and you smile.
Yes.
Okay.
And the line is, wow, Greg, this burger's amazing.
Wow, Greg?
Who's Greg? Greg is whoever you want it to be in the scene.
Okay, but not my male lover.
Well, you can have any backstory you'd like.
What if I'm someone who just recently discovered he was gay, realized he was gay, and now I'm with Greg and he's completely changed my life and he just made me this burger and I'm biting into it. It stands for a lot.
Bite of Greg?
Yes, in a sense. Last night I took a bite of Greg and today I'm taking it. It shouldn't matter what my relationship with Greg is. It really shouldn't.
In life, it shouldn't.
No.
No.
I agree with you.
Yeah. Action.
Okay, action and Greg's my lover. Okay.
When you tell the audience what's happening, that's called indicating.
But that lets them know exactly what's going on. I never took an acting class, but I think it'd be smart.
Hello, hi, that's what
Yeah,
you're
but when I'm watching a movie, I would appreciate it if a character came out and said, hello, I'm evil. Well, that would help me. They don't do that enough.
They don't do that enough because it's called indicating.
Yeah.
Because most people can figure out who the evil one is, and that's part of the fun and mystery of going to the movie.
You use your turn signals, you avoid an accident. Right into it, question level. We had sex last night.
Inconsequential.
Part of my backstory. Okay. Now I'm a new man. I've not called the wife yet. I'm still wearing the wedding ring.
I noticed that, yeah.
But I'm going to call her. Because now I'm with Greg. I'm trying to sex with Greg.
And action.
I love Greg. It's a really great burger, Greg.
We want to have the eyes up. We didn't really see the eyes as you bit. They were closed.
I'll try and open my eyes.
Okay. It's not me, it's the client. So the client
That's what
wants...
the German said. Yeah.
We want to play the...
client wants it. The client will get it.
If the camera can't see your eyes, the camera can't see the story.
Right.
So the eyes tell the story.
I'm no insecure. You've got nice eyes. I have beady little creepy.
I don't want to do that. There's a lot of...
Look at me, look at a rat right now. Look.
Yeah, so we're going to try to avoid that.
You know. Okay, let's do this again.
And action.
Great burger, Craig. Do you mind if I brought in one of your hats? And that might help me.
Greg's his partner, maybe?
Greg's his partner. They ride around in the squad car together. And
that's where we ended.
Had sex last night. Let's try it.
Okay.
Ready?
Action. Eyes up, eyes up, eyes up.
Because Bigora. It's quite a burger there, Greg. Not to use them, Greg. That's really Hey, Greg! This is a great burger! Glad you're my lover!
Glad you're my lover?
Okay, clearly I'm in a vehicle. Yes. So car commercials are huge. They're money makers for actors.
Teach me how to get a car.
Okay, so I'm going to narrate from behind camera the scenarios,
Okay.
and then you're going to act them.
Okay.
And action. And you're driving along, and all of a sudden these storm clouds show up. And it's like rain, but it's like Katrina rain. And you're driving along, and all of a sudden this newspaper flies in your windshield. Up there. You look nervous when all these storms are happening.
Yeah.
Yeah. So...
You said Katrina.
Right.
You said Katrina's coming.
That's right.
And you don't want me to look nervous.
So, what kind of car are you driving?
A car that no hurricane, even the strongest hurricane recorded in the last 50 years, can disturb this car.
That's right.
That's how amazing this car is.
Because what we're really selling is not a car, we're selling safety and security.
I see. Okay, so
no matter what happens...
Yes. So right now I'm driving the Ford Delusion. What do I care?
And now we're driving along, and now it's like rain, but it's Katrina rain.
It's Katrina.
And you're driving along, and now a bike messenger hits your car. You're in the delusion.
No, wait a minute. You're saying I hit a guy on a bike, but because I'm in such a nice luxury car, I don't give a shit. That's crazy. This car is making me immoral. A man on a bike struck my moving car during Hurricane Katrina. And you want me to be like, feel that leather.
I'm worried about another human being, the clients.
The clients do not want us to worry about a human being. Human beings must be eradicated.
So, we're driving along, and all of a sudden, this bike messenger hits your car.
You get the autograph, please. Hi.
Hi, I'm Allison.
Hey, Allison.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
Okay.
You ready to do this?
Why don't we start with the jewelry one? Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. So let's get the couch.
Brighten the camera. Tell me your name is.
Hi, I'm Lindsay Brunson.
And you are, sir.
I think we know. Tell me about it.
Just try to make it as real as you can. It's just kind of a heartfelt moment. And action.
I got something for you. It's in this box. Let's make this an incredible year. This was expensive. It cost a lot of money. Yeah.
So sad. It's beautiful.
Yeah, we should.
Thank you so much.
We should have sex.
Is it okay to improvise things?
You know what might be good? Maybe think those thoughts in your head.
I am.
But don't verbalize that.
Oh,
Just,
yes.
it's probably
That's what
verbalizing subtext.
That's
so.
what the police said. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
And action.
I got something for you. Yes. Let's make this. Let's make this an incredible year. This was expensive. It cost a lot of money. Yeah.
So sad. It's beautiful.
Yeah, we should.
Thank you so much.
We should have sex.
Is it okay to improvise things?
You know what might be good? Maybe think those thoughts in your head.
I am.
But don't verbalize that.
Oh,
Just,
yes.
it's probably
That's what the-
verbalizing subtext.
That's
so.
what the police said. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
And action.
I got something for you. Yes. Let's make this an incredible year.
Oh my god, it's beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah.
I really love it.
Well, I hope so. When you told me you wanted, pointed it out. You're very passive aggressive. Did you use any of that?
You know, I thought the beginning was really good. I want to do it one more time because honestly, I think you were really feeling it, but honestly, it read a little creepy.
Creepy.
A little bit.
This is not the first time I've heard this.
And action.
I got something for you. Let's make this an incredible year.
It's really beautiful. Just that very end look.
Really?
At the end, he kind of looked into the camera and gave like a smile that came off the camera.
It says amazing jewelry.
Right, I totally appreciate the choice that you're making. I'm just saying.
I can tell by the fact that you're putting down my choice that you appreciate it.
I'm hoping that you get this jewelry commercial.
Master Since Jewelers, the jewelry store of grace.
My guest tonight was, of course, a cast member on Saturday Night Live, and he won an Emmy for his role at NBC. But they are unaware of the caliber of disaster indicated by a drop to 4th place. Well, we got trouble, my friends. Yes, we got trouble right here at NBC with a capital T and that rhymes with G as in G. We're screwed. Yeah, we got trouble. Trouble right here at NBC. I know you don't care, but our network share is just one dude. Well, a few years ago, we were sitting on top with Seinfeld, Frasier, and Friends. Then those shows bailed, and the new ones failed, and it started a nasty trend. And the guy who passed on Lost was promoted instead of tossed. And now Peacock's getting it from both ends. Yeah, we got trouble. We're out here at NBC. With the capital T and that rhymes with G's and G, we're screwed. Yeah, we got trouble. We're out here at NBC. Disrespect by my lawyer checked and I can't be sued. And it's not just NBC, folks. All of television is changing, and we gotta change with it. TiVo has people skipping past commercials, unlike the good old days when we just got up and left the room. Then there's the internet. At this very moment, your kids are on YouTube watching a cat on a toilet. Instead of watching that footage where it belongs, on the Fox network. And worst of all, TV's biggest night of the year is kicking off with a song and dance number performed by a host with limited musical ability. Yeah, we got trouble. TV's terrible trouble. We had a lot of viewers, now we got a few. To prove things are going to hell, we're relying on how we mend it. With a capital T, and that rhymes with G, and G wears screw. Thanks a lot, folks. Thank you. Thank you. I'm an ass. Our first two presenters from Grey's Anatomy, Ellen Pompeo and Patrick Dempsey. Was nominated this year for a role where she was only on screen for 14 seconds. Yeah. Folks, let me speak from experience. Just because something only lasts 14 seconds doesn't mean it's not spectacular. Another great year for HBO, huh? Yeah, all right. Yeah, big year for them. Yeah, they received 95 nominations, making them the most nominated network. Yeah. But to me, they'll always be the bastards who only gave Arliss 11 seasons. "12 would have been sweet. This year, The Sopranos returned. As we all know, Tony and his crew found out that one of their fellow mobsters was gay. Yeah. What gave it away was that whenever he was around, the crime was really organized. generation just keeps sticking it to the working man, huh? By the way, tonight's Emmy gift basket, if you're interested, is valued at $51,000. Yeah. Yeah, the gifts include a cell phone, a DVD player, and a gift certificate to the Olive Garden worth $50,000. I'll get a free meal now. I mentioned them.
Mr. O'Brien, thanks for mentioning us.
We all want the show to go smoothly tonight. We really do. As a result, if you don't mind, I have a few guidelines for tonight's acceptance speeches. Okay? First of all, please don't thank your parents. If you were raised in a nurturing environment, you wouldn't be in show business. Number two, anyone who makes a heavy-handed political comment tonight will be forced to make out with Al Gore in a Prius. Finally, when you're handed your Emmy, don't say, wow, this is heavy. Of course it's heavy. It contains the shattered dreams of 4 other people. Now, as I mentioned before, the Emmys are being telecast on NBC this year. And as you may know, since I hosted 4 years ago, NBC's fortunes have changed. You see, back then we were number 1, the number 1 network. Now we're in the top 5. I had to change that line. Anyway, you changed that? All right. No, the network brass at NBC keeps saying that we're just about to turn a corner. They're very optimistic. But frankly, either NBC's closing its eyes to a situation it does not wish to acknowledge, or they are unaware of the caliber of disaster indicated by a drop to 4th place. Well, we got trouble, my friends. Yes, we got trouble right here at NBC with a capital T and that rhymes with G as in G, we're screwed. Yeah, we got trouble. Trouble right here at NBC. I know you don't care, but our network share is just 1 dude. Well, a few years ago, we were sitting on top
With Seinfeld, Frasier, and Friends.
Then those shows failed, and the new ones failed, and it started a nasty trend.
And the guy who passed on Lost
was promoted instead of caused, and now Peacock's getting it from both ends. Yeah, we got trouble. We're out here at NBC with the capital T and that rhymes with G's and G, we're screwed. Yeah, we got trouble. We're out here at NBC. I hate disrespect by my lawyer checked, and I can't be sued. And it's not just NBC, folks. All of television is changing, and we gotta change with it. TiVo has people skipping past commercials, unlike the good old days when they just got up and left the room. So, then there's the internet. At this very moment, your kids are on YouTube watching a cat on a toilet. Instead of watching that footage where it belongs, on the Fox network. And worst of all, TV's biggest night of the year is kicking off with a song and dance number performed by a host with limited musical ability. Yeah, we got trouble. TV's terrible trouble. We had a lot of viewers, now we got a few. To prove things are going to hell, we're relying on how we mend it. With a capital T, and that rhymes with G, and G we're screwed. Thanks a lot, folks. Thank you. For you to bring a basket commemorating sort of the tough situation I'm in is really nice.
Yeah. Well, that's not what that is.
Well, what is this basket for?
Oh, this is an older basket. I procrastinate, as you know. And this is a basket I got you back in June.
Wait a
Norm, you've had this basket since June?
Yeah.
I've seen you. You've been on the show like 3 times. Why didn't you ever give me the basket?
I keep forgetting it. But I wanted you to know I bought it. It was $60, and I wouldn't open it. I think it would smell. Well, there's a card also.
Yeah, I see that. It says congrats on it. That's terrific.
Oh, I don't know if can I read it?
Yeah, why not?
Congratulations, Conan, on finally securing your place as permanent host of The Tonight Show.
Damn, no mushrooms.
That's something they can never take away from you. It is perhaps the shrewdest programming decision ever made by the NBC Brain Trust. Sure, the pressure is on, but if I know you, Conan O'Brien, miserable failure is not an option. You are the new king of late night.
Thank you.
Long live the king.
You do an impression of a turtle, and I'm told you need help getting into turtle character?
Yeah, if you guys have some lettuce.
Yes, I was told, I don't know I didn't know anything. They just said you can do this impression if I have some lettuce ready. What do you want me to do?
Give the turtle some lettuce. I don't want to. Give her some lettuce. All right. Oh, here we go.
Oh my God.
Fred Armisen pointed out a thing that when Lauren has to name drop, which he does a lot because he knows
all of his friends are super famous.
famous. He always kind of rubs his eyes like this, like he's really put out by the amount of famous people he knows. and so we would do a bit, John Solomon and some of the writers with Lauren name dropping serial killers.
He goes to restaurants to hang out and with famous people, and famous serial killers join him.
Yeah. So like one would be like, I went to Kansas City with Alec and Marcy to try to get BTK killer off death row. They said, here comes BTK. I go, his name's Dennis. He's a human being. And one day, I go like, I was at Latanzi with Nick and Jeffrey Dahmer.
Hey, I'm Eric Andre. I'm here at the Republican National Convention. Are you anti-abortion? Because I'm Uncle Abortion. How about I knock you up and we get rid of the dang thing? I'm looking for the transgendered bathtubs in here. I gotta do a number 2. Do you have any idea where those are at? Yeah, I'm ready for the Rascal Flatts concert later. Rascal Flatts. Did you hear the new Rascal Flatts song? Which one? It goes, flat on my back, I'm a f***ing rascal. Tickle my tummy, I'm a little asshole. We're on interview TV. We're interviewing people in the middle of interviews. That's what we're talking about. We're up. No, that's what it's called. It's called you're in the middle of an interview TV. Black Lives Bladder.
That show's
told you this is an obvious outside globalist force. Of course they come here and say our veterans and our police are the enemy because they're the enemy. The globalists are the enemy.
Alex! I just want an interview with Alex.
Hey, let's bring the Daily Show guy up here.
Why can't I?
Let's bring the entertainer in here.
Hey, they keep pushing me, but I just wanted to sign up for the open
I
mic.
know, the Democrats are never violent, like the Black Lives Matter events and attacking the Trump people.
I'm not a Democrat either. I'm a nihilist.
I know. But the Daily Show's not a Pentagon weapon.
I'm not on the Daily Show. I'm on MySpace.
Okay, well that's good. But listen, I mean, you seem like you're upset.
I want you to have sex with my wife.
You're trying to be shocking.
No, not at all. Here's my hotel key. I want you to have sex with my wife. Why does my pee-pee come out yellow? But when
Now I know what you're doing.
I'm on your side. I'm trying to get Zootopia tickets.
Fucking scumbag piece of shit, get the f out of here.
I'm trying to get on stage. I'm trying to get on stage.
You're not Martin Luther King! You're not!
Coachella sucks this year.
My next guest is the host of a funny, strange, and wonderful show on Adult Swim. Please welcome Eric Andre.
My nipples are erect.
Are they really?
I am
Are they really?
red hot. I feel great.
Well, yeah, I'm glad. Are you excited about?
I'm excited. I'm very titillating right now. I'm fully aroused. I took a Cialis before I got out here.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you get side by side in a bathtub with somebody?
We got our press passes revoked at the RNC. Freedom ain't not free. So, I don't know what I'm doing here. Hey, smell this sock. Smell this. It smells of this.
You're hunting for mushrooms now.
Mega death sauce with liquid rage. Oh yeah, that's the selling point.
Not inconvenience. Regular exercise at the gym, 3 days a week. Getting on better with your associate employee contemporaries. At ease. Eating well, no more microwave dinners and saturated fats. A patient better driver, a safer car, baby smiling in backseat. Sleeping well, no bad dreams. No paranoia. Careful of all animals. Never washing spiders in the plug hole. Keep in contact with old friends. Enjoy your drink now and then. Will frequently check credit. Moral, bank, hole in wall. Favors for favors. Front but not in love. Charity standing orders. On Sundays in the old supermarket. No killing lots. No putting boiling water on the hands. For lunch. Lots around Sundays. More than everything. One day sales like so it was in teenage and desperate nothing. Self-service. At a better pace. Slower and more calculated. No chance of escape. Now self-employed. Concerned, but powerless. An intolerant informed member of society. Pragmatism, not idealism. Will not cry in public. Less chance of illness. Tires that rip in the wet. Shot of baby strapped in backseat. A good memory. Still cries at a good photo. Still kisses lips around. No longer empty and gentle. Well cut out. Tired to mistake. That's really empty. Feels an empty set. The ability to laugh at weakness.
You always open up with Lucky, huh? I got strong, I feel better. I feel better when there's nothing wrong. I got something heaven knows. Are you such a dreamer? Don't question my authority, you put me in a box 'cause I'm not.
You famously hosted Bite This. Did you enjoy your time on Bite This?
Yes and no. It was kind of the wild west of the internet. You know, it was a call-in show. But very quickly we found out people would call in and they would screen the calls. Hey, what do you want to talk about? What do you want to ask? And they'd be like, I want to talk about Batista's world title match against, Jeff Hardy or whatever it would be. And then as soon as they'd get on the line with me, they'd say something stupid or call me an idiot. And at first I was doing the like, oh, well, obviously that's not the kind of calls we want. And I'd do that. And then eventually it just got to the point where I was like, calling people the R word.
One where awesomeness was.
Oh, I love this song.
A month later, he's gonna be found dead on the floor of a bathroom. You okay with that? Just do it. It's gonna be fun. So I got us a new song. I got us a really good song. Girl, you must be from another time. One where awesomeness was not confined. Cause awesomeness is awesome, baby. But not like you. You so awesome, I say. Yeah, yeah, boo, yeah. How'd you get so awesome, baby? By drinking lots of awesome juice. Awesome juice has won to reign. Awesomeness. Ooh.
Great song. I thought it was good. Basically, it's just the word awesome. I counted like 23 times and
28. 28 awesome.
Yeah, I think it's a lot.
Awesome is like the word kids use today. I actually went to a mall yesterday and I hung around for about 2 hours until I got asked to leave. And I heard the word awesome so many times. Like kids, this is what kids say. They're also swearing a lot, but we can't do that. It's not gonna get played. I heard a lot of I heard a lot. That. But I swear to God, the second word I heard the most. Third word I heard. Heard that one. But then the third word I heard a lot was awesome.
How'd you get so awesome, baby? By drinking lots of
I think that's a big thing as well, and trying to stay humble to it, because the other thing is if Hannibal Buress Show. Hannibal Buress goes out of 20.
Oh, that is not safe.
You gotta get it together, man.
Just make sure there's no more things.
Yeah, if only one falls, that means that's the.
put my cigarette on there. I eat happy
It's over to the supreme god of music, Tom York.
Hello, Jimmy. This year, we released our new album, In Rainbows. Can you tell me, can the panel tell me what was special about that? That was good, wasn't it?
He's in the Radioheads, you say? He's in the Radioheads, yes.
Yeah, stop whispering.
On Music Plus.
We'll do that again then, shall we?
I'm Johnny from Radiohead. This is Tom. You're watching Music Plus. Are you scared that you are going to be performing Creep for the rest of your life?
Not really, because when you write a song, when you play a song that's successful, in some ways it's not your song anymore, and it means, and you know, I really don't feel bad about playing it. You know, never get bored of it apart from anything. There's a lot of room to improvise in it, and people just, you know,
too much though.
Yeah, you know. So.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine. They're not really fine. You just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Destiny, protect me from the world. Destiny, and if London burns, I'll be standing on the beach with my guitar. I wanna be in a band when I can.
Anywhere! Anywhere!
Get to heaven, anyone can play guitar, but there won't be nothing anymore. This one is called Paranoid Android.
The relationships between you and the band changed during the years. I mean, I can't imagine that since everything's happened to you, that things have changed. In what way? A little better. Yeah. But were there any difficulties in can you be more specific? No. Why not?
When you mess around.
Looking sharp for the interview, so the job interview. That's what I told everyone. So I bought myself a suit. That creased when you looked at it. When he looked at it, it was horrible. I bought it from the shop, and then it was like in Paul Smith's sale in London for like 80 quid about 2 months later because it was so horrible. And the guy in the shop said, "Oh well, it creases deliberately." Yeah, of course it creases on purpose. It's very fashionable. Just self-aggrandizement and ego. You know, sometimes it's because, well, actually you really love what you're doing. Stop.
And yeah, we raised the baby.
Still puzzles me how you can do that. London, therefore we're terrified! Not for the benefit of mankind, not for the future. The people in charge, globally, are maniacs. They are maniacs. And they, unless we sort it out, are going to deprive us of a future. And I know I'm paranoid and neurotic, I've made a career out of it, hurrah. But it's the truth. Having a child made me think, oh my God, you know, in 50 years' time, he might not have anything to live for at all. Most people don't have the time to think about it. Those people who watch MTV don't think about it. They don't have time. I don't have time. Luckily, I'm paranoid and neurotic, so I make the time.
You hang out with us until the very end of the show, right?
Well, hang out?
Yes, hang out. ということで、レディオヘッドと。
No, we just have the soundtrack. I mean, I think OK Computer is actually
name Tom Love, which means she loves you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The next question comes from Madoka. So say hello to Madoka.
Hi, Madoka.
Hello, Madoka. Hello.
This is great. You are one of the best bands in the world. Really? Congratulations.
It's good. Every morning I get up and I think that.
Well, that's what they're saying, you know, and it's kind of rockier, it's more immediate than the last couple of albums.
Well, yeah, we thought the last two albums were quite immediate, and then they weren't.
Oh, come on, kiddo, you can't have thought that was immediate.
Pretty immediate.
Oh, come on.
Oh, well.
Come on, I mean, I liked it, but it took about 20 listeners to get through the bloody thing. But you must know, this is kind of what people think of, who don't know you, I guess. Think of Radiohead as, oh, it's the gloom mongers, here they come, with little clouds over their head.
Someone's got to do it, haven't they, really? I mean, you know, it's nice that someone's got to provide the music for murder shows, or whatever it was you were talking about.
Well, Johnny, you've got the hair thing going on fine.
How do you mean?
What the hell's going on? What is that?
This takes me hours, man.
I can see that, but why? It's the kind of barn that you see on Fame Academy. Now, you know.
If they copy me.
I like that look, but it's kind of you do look like someone that Fagin would have picking pockets for him. You got that. Well, you've got the regular indie kid for
Thank you.
but you've got the Dickensian vibe.
It's taken me bloody weeks to come up with, man.
It's a great look.
I have a stylist.
You ready for this?
So it's coming quicker.
Eurovision.
Oh, listen, we were trying to persuade the record company to do it. To promote Kid A, we were like, listen, we're not going to do any TV, but we'll do Eurovision.
Oh, that would be, well, you might need something a bit catchier than one of the Kid A tracks.
Oh, come on. Norwegians would go for it, I reckon.
Well, the Norwegians would. Well, at least we get one vote, I guess.
Yeah.
But come on,
not nowadays.
You could write. You can do a breezy summery pop song, can't you?
We've got lots.
Something we love and yeah in the middle. But
No,
can
we
you
have to
imagine?
perform it, that's the point.
Well, let's do this then.
Yeah.
Okay, is that a deal?
Yeah.
Come on! Do another song.
Again.
Yeah, and then you're going to do which song are you going to do?
Very Plastic Truth.
Fantastic.
This is it. This is the Eurovision one, right?
Yeah.
Well, no, this
Imagine
is.
this with the sort of four on the floor.
But you know what? This you can do that. But this is one. I went to see the film Clueless. And this was in Clueless, and I bought the soundtrack. I thought, man, that's a great band. But I thought, seeing as you're in Clueless, I thought you were like some sort of happy-go-lucky American band.
Yeah.
Imagine my surprise.
Good evening, Ed. What was the last freebie you got, and how did you get it?
Esperado mucho tiempo para tocar ante ustedes y esta noche es un sueño hecho realidad.
First of all, obviously Phil, Johnny and Cos couldn't be here, so this is for them. The usual suspects are management, Nigel, everybody who voted for us, thank you, and yes.
Push Martin!
Time when we went in the studio and we make records, we come out at the end of it and we think we've just done the most stupid thing we could ever possibly have done. Yes, and why not? As we are learning. So things like this mean a lot to us.
Fucking, I hate this guitar. I hate it so much. No offense, Ed.
Oh, it's fucked
Did Ed just get a voice crack?
Flag, can you come tune my guitar for me?
Shut the fuck up. You ain't funny, you just don't get out much.
Do you like bananas?
Very much, yeah.
Very good. 映像なんですけど、なんでそんなの作ったのかな。
ね
What is the reason behind that? その理由は。というわけで、他に質問ありますか？
I should have checked. I should have checked to see if that was the official soft drink of Radiohead, and it is not, and that is on me, and I apologize. Would you say it's out of the question?
I think so. It tastes like that stuff you get in the dentist when you want to swill your mouth.
Well, Tom, he is a doctor.
Let's talk about Pablo Honey, first of all.
Writing it, or that it would last longer than a few months. We all had plans to record the second album.
I guess politics isn't a sort of very sexy thing or anything, but
It's for my viewers.
Really,
Yeah. They're very strange people.
that's good. Wow, it's obviously not MTV.
Seemed as if we would scrape the moon, but the Polar Express never slowed down. Faster and faster we...
Why are we still here? Just to see.
Coke babies!
Coke babies!
Well, there's a lot to think about, you know. I don't want Jonathan to sort of disembowel me with his guitar whilst he's spinning around, or Ed coming over and shouting at me and sort of revealing his nipple and then running away, you know. He seems to do some kind of bizarre sort of Iron John macho bonding thing that I really want to have nothing.
I'm rich.
I probably hate it as well.
Yeah. We're kicking them into mainstream.
Sorry.
I thank you very, very much. It was a wonderful interview.
Can we do it again?
Yeah.
Anytime.
Is that...
to everybody. Good night.
The sound of a brand new world. You and I, no secrets. Now let me your mind. I hear everything you're thinking. You can't tell me what you find.
Hi friends, Joe Edelman here again. So recently I've fallen down a rabbit hole around Johnny Greenwood's classic distortion tone. Eagle-eyed fans of the band and of the all-knowing King of Gear will probably already know that Johnny Greenwood's signature rig involves a lace sensor pickup-equipped Telecaster Plus model from the 90s, a Marshall Shredmaster distortion pedal, and a solid-state Fender 85 amplifier. At the time that I made my cover of the song Sulk, I experimented with trying to get some hot humbucker mojo by putting a single coil-sized Seymour Duncan hot rails into the bridge of my own Telecaster, along with an upgraded Johnny Greenwood style control plate from 920D Custom. And it actually provided a very similar tone, one which was most certainly distinct from the classic single coil sound. But I ultimately decided to return the hot rails. The problem for me was that I intended to also use the hot rails in a coil split mode for a more typical Telecaster sound, using the push-pull volume pot of my new control plate. And in this mode, whether by design or some error in my particular product, there was a bit too much undesirable microphonic activity, so I could hear a high-pitched ringing after strumming too hard, and even moving the guitar strap or tapping on the body was amplified through the guitar pickup. It might have just been a fluke, but it was enough for me to decide to try something else. I ultimately decided to go all the way to a TelePlus inspired setup. I got both lace pickups, a new humbucker-sized bridge, and a pickguard with a slot for the larger Stratocaster-sized lace blue neck pickup. And I had my local shop do the wood routing. And here it is. I've put links for where I obtained all the parts involved in the description. These are not affiliate links or anything. I was not paid to say any of this, nor am I sponsored by Lace, Seymour Duncan, or anyone else for that matter. But hey, if any of you companies are watching and you want to sponsor me, call me. For the rest of you, if you like these videos, please be sure to like and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and tap the bell for notifications. Hey friends, future Joe Edelman here with some extra details on the compatibility of this mod. The precise specifications in terms of body routing and bridge placement and mounting style will vary from model to model of Fender Telecaster. Importantly, the classic Telecaster spec has a smaller body route for the neck pickup than the size of a lace sensor, which is Strat pickup sized. Mine was an American Deluxe Ash Telecaster from 2004, which I was lucky to discover was already secretly pre-routed to accept anything as big as a full-sized humbucker in the neck position. Still, you'll most likely need a new pickguard with a Strat-sized pickup cutout. The original Tele Plus has a separated chrome pickup ring and a hardtail bridge with a gap in between. And this is where rerouting a non-humbucker standard Tele can get you in trouble, since if you use those Telecaster Plus parts, there's a good chance that the angled slant of the old single coil hole will poke into this gap. The easy solution is to get a one-piece bridge and pickup plate that is humbucker sized and will cover this gap, like I did. Here the pickguard will also need to have a wider opening, since this new bridge is wider than the standard Tele bridge plate. Mine is made by Goto, and I purchased it along with a resized pickguard from Warmouth. The additional catch is that, like I said, different models, from American Modern to the more classic or some of the Mexican Fenders, will have either 3 or 4 mounting holes for the bridge, either below or above the holes where the strings come through the body. Mine originally had 3 mounting holes below the string holes, and the Goto, like a vintage Fender, has 4 screws above the strings, so you may need to drill some new holes there. But luckily, the big solid plate will once again cover up the traces of this mod. Back to the video. Now, I know that to some of you, this is a bridge too far into gearism, and that even Johnny would say that guitars are for the most part homogeneous tools. He's not entirely wrong. It's our responsibility as guitarists to bring our own attitude to whatever we pick up, and Johnny Greenwood will always sound like Johnny Greenwood, even on a BC Rich. But apart from my obvious desire to send up one of my greatest influences, I was actually really intrigued by what I saw as the unique versatility of this forgotten Fender setup from a bygone era. And I was pleasantly surprised with what I found. To set the stage a little bit more, let's briefly talk about the differences between single coils and humbuckers for those that are less familiar. Single coil pickups, which are the bedrock of a classic Fender guitar sound, are exactly that, a single coil of copper wire around a magnet or several magnetic pole pieces which pick up vibration from the strings and induce an electrical current. Humbuckers are essentially 2 single coils put side by side with opposite magnetic field directions that, as the name suggests, buck or reduce the hum that can come from various forms of electrical interference. As a result of their unique construction, they generally have a thicker, louder, and darker sound than single coils, which are typically described as bright or glassy, and they have a lot of high-end bite, especially with gain. The lace sensor pickups offer an interesting and unique variation on these basic designs. The neck pickup, the lace sensor blue, is a true single coil of wire, but there are additional magnets and a metal comb that are placed inside the pickup assembly that reshape the magnetic pickup pattern and effectively reduce hum and interference a different way without it being a true humbucker. That being said, it's actually voiced in its EQ profile to sound something more like a humbucker would, with a deeper, more powerful low-end register. The dually red is actually 2 single-coil lace sensor red pickups that are placed side by side, which can be wired in series like a traditional humbucker would be. They can also be split and selected individually, as was my original intention, with the benefit of the split coil being a full-size single coil, as opposed to the slightly smaller sub-coils of a conventional humbucker, or especially of a mini humbucker like the Rails. Each red is voiced as a very hot, high-output pickup, which together gives it a sharp mid-range frequency peak around 1.5 kilohertz, and a strong low-end presence that leads to a rich and full sound with distortion. At this point, I want to offer thanks to a couple friends and fellow Johnny Tone enthusiasts who provided sound samples of their lace pickups and helped me compare to the Rails during its brief tenure in my guitar. The obvious first one is the King of Gear himself, and he of course has several good articles about single coils and humbuckers in your Tele and the benefits and drawbacks to each type. I've linked one particularly helpful one in the description. Next, of course, my collaboration partner Taka, and finally another Radiohead-loving, gear-demoing Canadian YouTuber by the name of Landon Bailey. All 3 were incredibly helpful in giving me additional info to make my decision. Unfortunately, given my lack of foresight, I don't have perfectly analogous samples of all 3 bridge pickups. The original Fender single coil, which was actually one of their noiseless series, the Hot Rails, and the Lace, to demonstrate what I mean. But I do at least have some clips of me using each at different points over time to maybe shed some light on the differences. Again, it's not a terribly controlled experiment, but the point is that while I think you can get a good Johnny vibe out of all 3, there's a reason why his setup is distinctive. Before I do that, let's come back to the other 2 ingredients in the sound, the choice of pedal and the choice of amp. I continue to use my King of Gear Oxford Drive, which is a clone of the Marshall Shredmaster amongst other amazing things, as my primary distortion. The Shredmaster has a very distinct sound versus other high-gain pedals that I've used in the past. It has a very smooth quality and a very tweakable 3-band EQ. The closest analog that I've experienced is the MXR Super Badass Distortion, which is also another example of a 3-band EQ distortion that can get very high gain. This pedal I used prior to acquiring the Oxford when making Burn Holiday's OK Computer tribute. For the amp, this is where your mileage may truly vary. Every amp reacts a little bit differently to the same pedal, gain pedals especially. Categorically speaking, however, the most popular class of amps, tube amps, will interact strongly with gain pedals since they will contribute some additional overdrive, compression, and what is known as tube sag as a result of being pushed harder by the increased signal strength of a high gain pedal. Solid-state amps, on the other hand, like Johnny's 85, have substantially higher headroom than tube amps, which is the volume or signal level that can be reached without clipping or transforming the incoming signal at all and keeping it clean. So they essentially provide a very neutral platform or tone vacuum that will leave most of the contribution to the pedal and the guitar, leading to a very direct sound that's somewhat akin to plugging straight into a recording interface. Both types of behavior can be useful and desirable at different times. For instance, the tube amp's clean sound without pedals is usually a bit more exciting and lively than a solid state, especially on amps like Johnny's complimentary Vox AC30. So what did I do? Well, you probably guessed, me being the obsessive that I am, I found a used 85 on Reverb for a decent price, and I tried the full Johnny 3-course menu for myself. Of course, I'm completely biased, and I can hear Johnny's guitar sound in my sleep, but I've got to say, this is it. A combination of mid-heavy pickup, Marshall voice distortion, and neutral amp canvas gives that screaming, biting, yet altogether smooth and classic sound that Johnny is famous for. But I'm a
That's it.
What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at? I'm not laughing. You're absolutely laughing.
The way you started to laugh was insane. You don't even know how to show. You don't know how to
You're
show.
insane.
You don't know how to show basic
There's
human
nothing
emotion.
different right
You
now.
didn't know what to do, and so a weird Joker smile came on your face, and then
That's just
the
my
next thing you know,
face.
it's not. That's no
That's
face.
biological.
No, you don't know.
You're dissecting my. Look at
You're
your face.
insane.
Look at your
I
face.
am a face that is adored worldwide. You're the monster.
We're going to your favorite restaurant, is that right?
Yes.
We came here because Jordan pretty much explicitly said he's a big deal in this restaurant.
I'm not concerned with being a big deal. I'm concerned with having a good meal. It's not all about rank. You have this insecurity about you that you project onto others. I don't care if I'm a big deal, a little deal, a medium deal, a neutral deal. I just want to go eat a good meal. How many people do I have to know here?
I don't know who you are.
How many people do I need to know to eat a meal here? How many people do you know?
Are you on cocaine?
So,
and then you smell it, and you immediately have these notes of fruit, cherry and black fruit.
I don't concentrate on the fruit, I concentrate on the earth, and I smell a forest. I mean, I feel like I'm lost in the woods right now. Yeah, it's damp, like when you're walking in the woods and maybe it rains. It's damp.
Wet soil?
Well, not even the soil, but like if there's like moss on a branch, you step on it.
Can I say something? Sottobosco in Italian, yeah?
Can I say under the forest? Listen,
You haven't drunk yet.
you're an idiot.
Good one, Jordan.
You think it just stand for on your glass without putting it on the table?
Is it Kara?
What is it? We've had nothing to drink yet. We've had nothing to drink and we're behaving this way.
I think you're a snob. I think you're an anti-American snob. The same experience had in America means nothing to you. And then here we are on an Amtrak train going past, oh look, yeah.
Stegosaur.
highway and there's some steel structures zipping by, and suddenly you talk about the romance of it all. You are a snob. You are an anti-American snob. Now look, it's a tunnel. So this would be a tunnel of love and romance, right? Everything's romantic to you. Oh look, this is a train ticket in Italy. Sense its inherent romance. The same ticket in America would be, well, a piece of filth, a piece of...
There's plenty of romance in this too. It has a different language on it. It has a smell. It tells a story.
Nope, it has no smell. You always say that. You say things that smell.
You smell nothing?
Yeah. What do you smell? What are you doing? Do you smell anything?
Yes, there's like a plastic coating on it for durability. It's got ink on it. I mean, you don't think, in its own way, this could be a work of art. You know, a free-thinking artist could make an installation of European train tickets that he's collected over the years. This will go in my collection. I could imagine myself having a mural one day of this, of these travels. Maybe we sign this, maybe we write our names, commemorate the experience. Because I could find romance in anything, you know. I need that.
Oh, is that true?
Yes.
Oh, that's a problem for you.
You'll have to tell people that you've written this up. It's a joke.
No. No. That's your problem. You got my ticket right here. You don't seem to like America very much. Which begs the question, why don't you just move here and live here?
That's based on a presupposition which is incorrect. I can't respond to your presupposition because the presupposition itself is inaccurate.
I mean, you look at a toilet in Italy and you think it's a great sculpture.
Well, the
you look at the same toilet in America and you just see a toilet.
Yeah, I see a toilet without a bidet. To me, that's inefficient. Nobody thought of including a bidet, of a method of washing.
Why do you need a bidet?
If you had human soil.
Human soils? What are you talking about?
If you had
what?
Human soil on your arm, would you be content to wipe it off?
What? You're talking about feces. What do you call it? Human soil?
Why do you call it feces?
That's an actual term that people use. Excrement. Shit. Why did you say human soil?
That's a term I use.
Just weird. No one says human soil.
I do. How many people have to say it for it not to be weird?
You call
I say
human soil.
You knew what I meant. Language is a means to an end. It's a means to communicate. I successfully communicated my idea.
Did you say, excuse me, I need to go to the men's room to make some human soil?
Do you say I have to go to the men's room to make feces?
Look, he's losing it again. You're losing it again. Your eyebrows get crazy.
If you had human soil on your arm, would you be content to just wipe it off at the napkin and go about your day?
No.
Maybe once or so.
What is your problem?
I don't have a problem.
You're completely cracking up. You're cracking up right now.
Why is that a problem?
You're a freak on a train.
We are on vacation. Why shouldn't I crack? Do you want me to be miserable?
No,
Are you miserable? And if somebody else is cracking up, that's a problem. What I'm saying is, if you had human soil on your arm,
yeah,
I'd like to wash it off with soap and water. Okay. If you handed me a tissue and said this will take care of your problem.
What? Get in close on him. Get in close on him.
I'd say maybe I'll go wash it with soap and water. You get your tissue. So,
you're frightening me. You're having a meltdown. You're having a meltdown. Talking about a bidet and it's useful.
And it's indispensable.
But why is that?
It's indispensable.
Well,
I'm enjoying my time with you. Do you understand? Now,
I'm scared of you.
When I care about someone.
Oh, he said
What gives me pleasure is for me to give you pleasure.
about to go on the hunt for Tuscan truffles, the very rare fungus that only grows at certain times of the year.
What is that? Is that a truffle? That's a truffle, right?
Yeah.
These dogs just found a truffle.
Daddy.
Look at this. They just found another one.
Psst. Get in here. I strongly suspect these guys, because they knew we were coming, hid these ahead of time. Because they're finding them very easily. Don't you think so?
I concur.
They keep going, oh, look for the truffle. We're barely even looking for them.
How did you get interested in barn dancing?
I had an embarrassing experience.
We bid you all farewell. Have a suitably messed up weekend. From us English people to you. Good night. Thanks a lot, everyone.
From indie alternative to rock legends, here's Radiohead.
once again, please welcome Radiohead.
Oops, that's copyrighted. I forgot. I can see your crack.
Until my head comes off, I swallow until I thirst, until I thirst, until I lose in the bunker, lose in the bunker. I've seen too much, you haven't seen enough, you haven't seen. I laugh until my head comes off. Women and children first, the children first, the children. Here I'm alive, everything all of the time.
Yes. GG. GG.
it's heavily built. If you look at a pit bull puppy, it's not going to be built like an adult pit bull. And so Nanotyrannus seemed to fit the bill for a lot of those anatomical traits.
Okay, so it seems like that's where the scientific community was generally. But if I understand correctly, there was still
some doubt. There was still some doubt around, maybe the general consensus in academia, weren't too many people talking about it, but there was still some doubt. Recent study that would still leave us with some doubt.
There were a select few of scientists and paleontologists and fossil hunters and even commercial fossil prospectors who considered Nanotyrannus to be its own valid genus. And the reason for that was partially based off of known commercial specimens, which were kept within private collection, and
which included the dueling dinosaurs for a while.
And that included specimens like hand claws of Nanotyrannus, which appeared to be larger than that of T-Rex.
And absolutely larger, not just relatively larger.
No, absolutely larger. And so I mean, you held a T-Rex claw up to these potential Nanotyrannus claws, and they were larger than even a full-size adult T-Rex claw. And tooth count remained a question within Nanotyrannus. Nanotyrannus appeared to have much more and much smaller proportional teeth than T-Rex did. And then on top of that, just general skull shape and body build. A lot of people tended to have a hard time imagining the lanky, live, cheetah-like Nanotyrannus becoming the gigantic bruiser that was T-Rex within a 6 to 8 year time span. And so there were a lot of questions. There were also smaller details, things like serration density, which is how many serrations per millimeter there are on a tooth. And people were arguing that that was different in Nanotyrannus than found in T-Rex. And there were a lot of things. However, it ended up kind of getting convoluted into a commercial versus academic paleo debate. And instead of really looking at the science, and that also led to kind of some other issues. And even within academia, it became a very hot button issue, almost like if you're at Thanksgiving dinner and you know your family's hot button topics not to bring up at the table. Nanotyrannus was that. People got into very serious arguments at conferences and online communities. It was a hot topic within paleontology.
And it seems like when you have things like the shape of the eye socket, which is not keyhole shaped, in Nanotyrannus it's round, more typical of everything else on Earth.
Yes.
They've got, 15 teeth on each side
yes.
in the dentary, and only 12
on T-Rex.
And the general explanation for this was just that they had a major...
So if we want to go through...
almost metamorphosis,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. If we want to go through a lot of those individually and kind of counter debates to that, when we go to tooth count, again proposed by Dr. Thomas Carr and his team, was a specific study that talked about crocodilians and talked about this idea that crocodiles did change their tooth count as they grew, and it appeared to be in the same way that tyrannosaurs would have needed to achieve what we see between Nanotyrannus and T-Rex. The idea was that as the teeth became bigger and thicker, it would almost absolve alveoli, which is the tooth socket, and basically wear down the separation between two and become one with a larger tooth replacing it.
Yeah.
And that is essentially what would have to happen to make Nanotyrannus a T-Rex.
Exactly. And with all the other features, a similar sort of...
Exactly.
A metamorphosis.
Within arms, it was, the counter-argument was, again, essentially puppies. That puppies have larger paws and longer legs in comparison to the adults. So the idea was...
Like absolutely longer?
Well, the idea was that Jane, just as an adult, would have had larger hands and claws than most other T-Rex. Now, again, this was met with debate because what are the odds that Jane, this teenager, would have just been either some massive T-Rex outclassing the ranks of Scotty and Sue and Celeste and all these other Tyrannosaurs, or at least would have had individual, variation-wise, much larger arms and hands in comparison to those same T-Rexes. So it was met with debate, but it did seem to be the consensus was Nanotyrannus was an invalid nomen dubium taxon, and they were just juvenile T-Rex.
Cool.
Until 2025.
Now, I know these dueling dinosaurs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's
this
the tray.
is the fossil that really, once we got to
everything.
examine it really well for the first time, right?
Yes.
That's what has blown everything up. So will you tell us a little bit about this dueling dinosaurs? Because it is just on its own one of the coolest fossils ever, even if it had nothing to do with this debate.
Oh,
And
absolutely.
Yeah, so I want to know more about it.
So the dueling dinosaurs was discovered in 2005 in Montana. It's from the Hell Creek Formation. So again, the Hell Creek, to set our stage a little bit, is going to be the late Cretaceous, 66 to 67 million years ago. And it is where we see some of the most famous dinosaurs. We see Tyrannosaurus rex, we see Nanotyrannus, we see Edmontosaurus, Ankylosaurus, Triceratops, Torosaurus, Dakotaraptor, Chiroraptor, so many more. And it was these are the animals that were present when the meteor crashed into the Earth, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is the very end of the dinosaurs, the swan song. And so this block was pulled out of the Hell Creek Formation, the rock layer, from the very end of the dinosaurs in Montana. And it appeared to have what was a 100% complete Triceratops,
which is remarkable. Like
on its own would have been an astounding specimen.
They look like the Deinonychus in the beginning of Jurassic Park.
Exactly, like a child's dig pit at a museum,
Yes.
not like a real paleontological dig. It is perfect. It is pristine. The bones are all articulated. But on the right of it is a tyrannosaur, and that tyrannosaur is now known as Bloody Mary, the Warhammer, and that is the specimen that is important for this debate. Now, it was in litigation for a very long time, between it being within private sale, to going on the auction block, to eventually undergoing legal litigation, which then took the majority of the time, until eventually it was sold to the North Carolina Museum for an undisclosed amount of money.
So I think it was just found by a farmer. Can you
Yes.
imagine finding that?
I can on some level. I can't imagine finding that, because it's unreal.
Yeah.
Even fossils are already a 1 in a million thing. That fossil is 1 in a million amongst 1 in a billion.
And just if any of you know her, please tell Candace Owens that this was found by a farmer, and it's one of the raddest double dinosaur skeletons of all time.
And it has completely shifted paleontology. So, from there, this one block called the dueling dinosaurs. Now, to be fair with the dueling dinosaurs, there has been no actual literature on if these animals were engaged in a predator-prey interaction and then fossilized in the middle of it, unlike something like the fighting dinosaurs, which is not to be confused with, which is a velociraptor and a protoceratops.
We just talked about them last week.
Great. And those animals are known to be engaged in a predator-prey interaction. The dueling dinosaurs, it's unsure, and hopefully further research can confirm this. However, they are in the same block and almost yin-yang with each other.
Yes. But are they facing away?
They are. They're. If you look at my tattoo, the Triceratops is doing this. The Tyrannosaur is doing the opposite of this. So they're curving away and then back towards each other.
So convenient of you to have brought
Yes,
that tattoo.
of course. I bring it everywhere I go, just in case. And so, and for a long time, even through litigation and disputes around who owned it and the eventual sale to the North Carolina Museum, it was heavily rumored that this was the specimen that would end the debate. This was the crown jewel.
Well, the Tyrannosaur in there is what, missing one claw?
It is 100% complete. It is not missing a single bone as far as we can tell.
That's incredible.
So, from there, it fell under the very watchful eye of our 2025 paper authors of Lindsay Zano, James Napoli, and the rest of their team. And from there, we enter Act 3 of our dramatic play.
Okay, before we find out if Nanotyrannus is back, I just want to mention that last year Ethan did a guest lecture on dinosaurs at Clint's Life Science Academy as part of our herpetology class. I have never learned so much from a single lecture in my life, as I'm sure you can understand now. Literally, it was the best lecture I have ever attended. And we are now talking about having him teach a full 10-week course. So keep an eye out for that and other courses at clinchereptiles.com/academy if you're into that kind of thing. Okay, so now that this paper is out and you're finally at liberty to talk about it, where do you stand on nanotyrants?
I think it is safe for the first time to say that Nanotyrannus is almost certainly a valid genus. In fact, it is not only a valid genus, it is 2 valid species. And let's dive into the why.
Yes.
So again, I want to reiterate, we have Lindsay Zano, James Napoli, and their team to thank for this. This is an astounding paper, and this changes so much about what we know about this specific branch of paleontology. You've mentioned it earlier. I would argue this is one of the most important papers to have come out within the last 10 to 15 years. This, at least within paleontology, this changes so much. And without their hard research and a lot of other scientists that they are building upon, like the work of people like Robert Bacher, Pete Larson, Phil Curry, we would not be here. And I think it is important that we shout out those names before we dive into the why. I was not even part of this research. I was just in the know of it.
Yeah, you're privy to it.
Yes, exactly. And man, am I grateful, because what a great day to be a Tyrannosaur paleontologist. Yes. So, there are a lot of specific anatomical traits that differentiate Nanotyrannus from T-Rex. Now, some we have talked about. For example, some of the bones in the hand, and the hands in general, are nearly twice as large as that of T-Rex, despite having arms around the same size. That would be like me and you having arms around the same size, but my hand being twice as large as yours, and making up this much more of my arm, right? It would be like us having similarly sized arms, but me suddenly having Shaquille O'Neal's hand on my arm, and it obstructing most of my radius ulna.
Yes.
Right. And then we also have the claws. Now, the claws in Nanotyrannus are not only longer than that of T-Rex in absolute size, but they're also differently shaped. T-Rexes are very heavily recurved. They curve back around very sharply. Nanotyrannuses are still very hooked, but they are straighter than that we see in T-Rex. And so that's one part, which we've already mentioned. Then you have something like the tooth count. Now, from there you might say, well, what about those crocodilians that we were talking about earlier that Thomas Carr mentioned in his paper? Well, James Napoli and his team went back and looked at that original paper, and it appears to be a misunderstanding of a study within crocodilians that showed that there is a very specific pathology that was very common within crocodilomorphs, where one of the lower teeth would overgrow and obstruct into the upper jaw and basically wear out one of the alveoli, so the tooth socket, in the upper jaw, and grind out that socket until eventually the tooth could not grow in there, and that would shrink the tooth count by 1.
And let's see if I understand what you're saying. So this fourth lower incisor is the largest, like it is in crocodiles. And I can see daylight
exactly
through there, and there is sort of a missing tooth.
So if that tooth was overgrown, I'm not sure it's found within alligators. I know it is within crocodiles. If that tooth was overgrown, it would basically wear out this alveolus completely, and this tooth wouldn't be allowed to grow.
Okay.
And so that would bring the tooth count down by 1. And sometimes this tooth, in compensation, because this was completely destroyed, would become a little bit larger and start obstructing into this space.
Interesting. Very interesting. Okay.
It takes the right team, because it's not that the scientists who supposed that Nanotyrannus was a juvenile T-Rex were bad scientists. I mean, Thomas Carr was the leading spearhead of this debate, and I think you'd be hard-pressed to talk to a scientist who was more thorough. I mean, his ontogeny of Jane, even if he reached potentially incorrect conclusions, his ontogeny is one of the most thorough and dedicated research papers I've ever read. It is, I mean, he is nitpicky and
down to the wire with every single detail. And it's incredibly impressive. This doesn't mean paleontologists that were dissenting this before are stupid or wrong in every single thing, or that paleontology is wrong in every single thing we learn. We're just getting closer to the truth every time.
And so what the paper was talking about is how a lower tooth can come up and obstruct the growth of an upper tooth, but not a situation ever where the lower teeth would become larger over time and therefore crowd out other teeth.
Exactly. That's a fantastic way to put it. That is a fantastic way to put it. And so basically what we're seeing within crocodilians is that it's pathological. Not it's almost a scar. It's not something that happens naturally through growth. It's a bizarre mutation that then causes an injury in the animal, which causes it to lose a singular tooth. And even then, it's not as extreme as what we see within tyrannosaurs. And on top of that, we now have several specimens of specifically Gorgosaurus and Tarbosaurus, which are two of T-Rex's other closest relatives, which we do have juveniles of. Very young, intermediate, and subadult, and adult. And what we see is consistent tooth counts throughout their entire growth. Now, sometimes we can see a little bit of variation. But what we've noticed is we see that in adults as well. It's not ontogenetic. It's not through growth. It's through individual variation. And we can see that in modern day crocodiles and alligators as well. What that means is the tooth count isn't changing as they grow. It's changing from individual to individual.
And this would be a 25% change. Like it would, well, I guess maybe a 20% reduction.
Yeah.
Which is a ton.
We're losing 3 to 4 teeth as it grows. And the tooth shape and, as we talked about earlier, the serration density is completely different. T-Rex's teeth are, as we talked about in one of our last videos, murder bananas. They are thick and fat and conical. They're not particularly sharp, and the serrations on them are massive, 2 to 3 times larger than what you see on a steak knife.
Yes.
But Nanotyrannus, while its teeth are still thicker than a lot of other dinosaur teeth, that's just by nature of being a tyrannosaur, they are a lot more laterally compressed, which means skinnier, with much finer serration, something more similar to what we see within the allosaurs. So,
more of a steak knife.
More of a steak knife, less of a railroad spike. So, those are, and I mean, that's on building on top of things like you talked about, like the orbit shape, but also on top of all these things that we've talked about before, this newest study proposes several anatomical traits that have never been documented or noticed before that do not change as the animal grows. If we look at Jane here, I'm going to lift her skull, you can actually see on this is called the jugal, this is called the quadrate, this funny bone in between them is called the quadratojugal. Now, if you look right here, you can see a specific pocket. That's called a quadratojugal pneumacity. This is only found in Nanotyrannus. It is not found in T-Rex. The quadratojugal on T-Rex does not have this little pit in it. That does not change as an animal grows. Same as things like the tooth count, tooth shape, which now we're realizing are only found in the embryology of the animal, so are coded before they've even grown those bones in the embryo of the animal. This is the same thing. This does not change as the animal grows. This hole does not fill in as an animal grows. On top of that, there is a subnarial foramen, which is basically a pit up here below the nares. The nares is a fancy word for the nostril. That basically feeds a bunch of blood flow and nerve endings and a bunch of other important stuff out to the end of the snout from the interior of the skull. Now, in T-Rex, we see that. In fact, in most tyrannosaurs, we see the presence of that. Nanotyrannus is one of the only, not only tyrannosaurs, but theropods that does not have this trait. And so, and again, that is something that does not change. That is preconditioned literally within the DNA of the animal. And you can look at baby crocodiles with skulls 2 inches long compared to a 2-foot adult skull, and those features will stay the same.
Yes.
So, what that means is these are all traits that we do not see changing in modern day animals, so we should not see them changing in prehistoric animals. These are almost natural laws.
So we've got changes that we don't see in anything extant, and we don't see in any other extinct
Tyrannosaurs.
lineages. We have other tyrannosaurs that we can look at, all their growth stages. None of these things change. Tyrannosaurus would have to go through a Tyrannosaurus Rex would have to go through a metamorphosis unlike anything else we
see within vertebrate. Within vertebrates, yes.
Yeah.
And so we talked about crocodilians, we've even talked about juvenile tyrannosaurs. The tooth count has been such a long and hard debate that I also want to bring up another species, another family called noasaurs.
Mm-hmm.
Now, noasaurs are a specific group of theropod dinosaurs of unknown origin. We are not exactly sure what they are, but we do know they are weird. This includes famous species like Machikosaurus, but there is a much more bizarre group of animals within noasaurs that completely lose their teeth as they grow. They, as juveniles, have teeth, and then they lose them and replace it with a beak as adults. So, again, this was talked about. Okay, dinosaurs are obviously changing their teeth as they grow. Nanotyrannus could be the same way. However, CT scans have shown that within that beak, they still have the same exact tooth counts as adults as they do have juveniles, just hidden under the sheath of that.
So the teeth are still there?
You can still see the alveoli.
Okay,
not
so
the empty sockets.
So the sockets
but the socket count is the exact same as the juvenile.
Because socket count never changes. You can lose a tooth,
yes,
but the sockets
never change. Exactly.
Okay.
So again, this suggests that this is to get Nanotyrannus to T-Rex would have to break some level of natural law, because we do not see that in any other dinosaurs or any other extant animals.
Awesome.
And then on top of that, we circle back to Bloody Mary, who not only has the most complete skull and showed us a lot of this, but is now known to be a fully mature adult, between the age of 20 to 22 years old.
So the other ones we have are still
I'm going now.
Yes, Jane included.
Bye-bye.
The Cleveland skull is also still